This is Apollo Control at 106 hours, 51 minutes. We're about 2 minutes now from reacquiring Apollo 17 as the spacecraft comes back around on the front side of the moon on the 10th revolution. And when we again establish radio contact, the crew should have pretty well finished breakfast and be getting suited up, ready for Jack Schmidt and Gene Cernan to enter the lunar module and begin preparations for separation, powered descent to the lunar surface. Here in the control center, we're in the process of a shift handover. Flight Director Jerry Griffin and the team of flight controllers who will be on during today's powered descent now coming on to replace the Gene Kranz team. Flight Director Neil Hutchinson will be in charge of CSM activities once the two vehicles separate. Capcom for the lunar module will be astronaut Gordon Fullerton, and astronaut Ken Mattingly is moving in, taking up position at the console to handle CSM activities. And we're now about 30 seconds away from reacquiring Apollo 17. ENCO reports acquisition of signal. We'll stand by for a call to the crew.
Houston, we're with you, and we're in the process of getting the tunnel pressurized and moving right towards probe and drogue removal.
Okay, Jack, good morning.
Good morning, Gordy. Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
I take it you're going to pick up the reports, post-sleep reports later. Is that correct, from Ron?
Anyway, it's convenient to you.
Well, we're moving towards getting the suits on. Unless you want me to take 5 minutes here, we'll leave it alone and let Ron give it to you.
That'll be fine.
Everybody ate and drank and slept just about like last night.
Okay.
Good morning, Gordy.
Good morning, Commander.
So, Joe, I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to say hello to him, but I did hear his presence being evident.
Okay, we'll pass it along.
Houston, America, the total hatch is out.
Okie doke, Ron.
Gordy, how does America look to you this morning?
Beautiful, as it has all the way to date.
Okay. probe is underneath the couch.
Okay.
Houston, America.
Go ahead, America.
Okay, our Jack's EKGs and stuff, he's going to tape them now.
Let me get a check.
Yeah, wait a minute, he's not plugged in. But, you know, he's had them on all night. Were they good?
Stand by. Yes, when he was plugged in, we had good signals.
Okay, good.
America, Houston, if someone's near the telemetry switch, if you go to accept, we'll give you a state vector.
Okay, you have accept.
Okay, and as we're supposed to update your trajectory, which is looking good. Predicted parallel at PDI without DOI2 would be 11.9, a little lower, so that means that DOI2 will be a little less in terms of delta V than nominal. But otherwise looking perfectly good. Over.
Okay, did you say 11.2 for parachute now without DOI2?
I might have said that. It's 11.9 predicted at PDI time without DOI2.
Oh, okay, 11.9 predicted without at PDI time without DOI2.
That's right.
Okay, so DOI2 will be a little bit less than predicted.
Affirmative.
I'm repeating it to these guys who are getting suited here, see?
Okay. Okay, you have your vector now. You can go back to block.
Okay, we'll go to block.
America, Houston, you owe us a re-verification of the docking tunnel index angle.
Okay, let me check it. Well, I kept thinking it might move back to 0, but it hasn't moved. Plus 1.2.
Okay, plus 1.2. And for information, Ron, on consumables this morning, we're running 6% above the flight plan line on RCS. On the hydrogen, we're about 8% above the line on tank 2, right on the lines on the other 2 hydrogen tanks. And on the O2, we're running our standard 4 to 5% below the line on oxygen tank 1. Tank 2 is right on, and tank 3 is now gained to about 3% above the line. All looking good.
Okay, Houston, hey, that's mighty fine. Houston, America.
Go ahead.
Okay, I can give you the commander's food from yesterday.
All right, ready, copy.
Four bacon squares, cornflakes, orange beverage, 2 sips of coffee, a vitamin. Okay, meal B, chicken and rice soup, meatballs and sauce, orange PA drink, and caramel stick, 1 caramel stick. Okay, meal C, potato soup, beef and gravy, citrus beverage, a chocolate bar, and a package of pecans.
Okay, we're with you so far.
Okay, Commander's medical log. PRD 17036, 6.5 hours of good sleep, 1 Seconal last night, 3 bags of fluid.
Roger.
Bags of water, let's better put it that way, I guess. Okay, here we go on the LMP's food.
Okay.
Okay, 2 bacon squares, scrambled eggs, 2 apricots, cocoa, and a coffee. Meal B, fruit cake, citrus beverage, hamburger, and a coffee. Meal C, lemonade, beef and gravy, ambrosia, cereal bar, and tea. I guess that's it.
Okay.
Hey, Houston, why don't I give you LMP's menu this morning, too, day 5.
Okay.
Then I'm going to have to get back in their pages. Okay, it's a sausage patty for LMP. Sausage patties, cinnamon toasted bread, instant breakfast, coffee with K, and a grape drink, and a vitamin. Okay, for the commander on day 5, spiced oat cereal, sausage patties, instant breakfast, and vitamins.
Roger.
Okay, for the LMP's medical log. PRD 24108. 7 1/4 hours, very good. 1 Secanol last night. 3 1/2 cans of water.
Roger.
Okay, we're ready to go on Command Module Pilot of the Spaceship America, and here's the menu.
Go ahead, Captain.
Okay, bacon squares, scrambled eggs, cornflakes, orange juice, coffee, 3 caramel candies. That's 3 sticks of caramel candy. Meal B, chicken and rice, meatballs, butterscotch pudding, orange PA drink. Oh, I missed the vitamins up there in A too. Okay, meal C, potato soup, beef and gravy, chicken stew, orange GF drink, a tea, chocolate bar, and a package of pecans. Okay, CFP medical log. PRD 15034. And about 5.5 of good sleep. A little trouble getting to sleep last night, and I woke up early this morning. Took a Secanol. Didn't seem to have much effect. And had 4 cans of water.
Roger.
I think I was on the biomed all the time last night too, so you can check out that sleep.
Okay, Ron. Well, you got that book with you. I can give you a one-line change to the E-memory load as a result of our changing the short burn constant.
Okay, stand by one here. Okay, Houston, America, I've got the right page now.
Okay, it's page 1-43. It's load delta, identifier number 5. The old value is 01606. Change that to 01637.
Okay, it'll be load delta. And the octal identifier 05, and its new value is 01637.
That's correct.
Okay, the LMP has got his suit on. They're connecting up the LCG water connection. And still unzipped.
Okay, Ron, in the flight plan, you're coming up on a Verb 45, then going to POO prior to the P-52. After going to POO, we'd like you to change to BD roll from AC. Over.
Okay, we'll change the BD roll. Looks like we're going to run into a problem on a P-52 down here with these guys getting suited. Is it really necessary now?
There's no time criticality on that. When they're out of the way, go ahead with it.
Okay, good. Houston, how do you read the LMP?
LMP, you're loud and clear.
Okay, Gordy, I'm opening the hatch.
Okay.
And the light's still on.
Roger.
Okay, Gordy, index 1 plus, or plus 1.2.
Roger.
Okay, Houston, I'm going to skip the B-52 here for a while and maneuver to the dock and attitude. Dock attitude, that is.
Roger. Stand by on that one, Ron.
Wilco?
We want to be sure we can get some stars, good stars in the dock attitude. Ron, this is Houston. We didn't see you do a Verb 45, over.
You're right, wait one.
And if there's no reason why not, we just send you go ahead and do the P-52 now, finish that off, and then start the maneuver, over.
Okay, the big reason is that getting into his suit right now.
Okay.
As soon as he gets out and gets in his suit, then I'll do a P-52 maneuver.
Okay. Ron, Houston, can you give us auto on the high gain?
Okay, just a second, Houston. We're transferring to limb power, Houston. Okay, off, reset, back to off. Okay, we have limb power. Okay, that was 107.49, 28.
Roger.
Limb water's open, and O2's open.
Roger.
Stand by. Okay, 3-4 Houston in the limb, and step 1 is good.
Okay.
Okay, step 2 is complete.
Okay, Jack.
And I'm going office CSM com, and I'll be be coming at you before long on S-band if I can.
Okay. Ron, Houston, we've taken a look at stars available in the undock attitude, and they don't look too good. We suggest you use the present attitude for your 52 and then maneuver. Over.
Okay, I'm just about to get Gene out of the way here, and then I will.
Okay, and we're less than 3 minutes to LOS now, so when you finish that 52, we'd like you to copy down the now 5 and 93s for us.
Okay, will do.
America, Houston, about 1 minute to LOS. Nothing further for you. We'll see you on the other side.
Okay, Gordo, we hustling like hell. We might make it.
Roger.
This is Apollo Control, 107.59 ground elapsed time into the mission of Apollo 17. We've had loss of signal at this time as Apollo 17 coasted behind the moon on the 10th lunar orbit. Approximately 47 minutes until the spacecraft both come around the far side. As the crew prepares to transfer into the lunar module, that is, Cernan and Schmidt prepare to transfer into the lunar module and get it powered up in preparation for today's activities of the descent orbit insertion maneuver number 2 and ultimately the landing at Taros Littrow and the first extravehicular activity. As they come around the moon on the 11th revolution, they will have checked out the lunar module with a few exceptions, such as they will deploy the landing gear after acquisition of signal. Also at that time, both spacecraft, Challenger and America, though still docked, will be on separate air-to-ground links. The lunar module will be on the normal channel. The command service module link with Ron Evans will be piped into room 161 in the News Center building for those newsmen covering the mission who prefer to listen to the command service module orbital science activities. As Apollo 17 went behind the western limb of the moon, the orbit measured 12 nautical miles at pericynthion and 60.2 at apocynthion. Some maneuvers coming up. The next major maneuver for the lunar module will be the descent orbit insertion number 2, which at this time is predicted or is calculated to take place at a ground elapsed time of 112 hours, 1 minute, 59.1 seconds. Total burn time of 21.8 seconds. For a delta V, or velocity change of 7.6 feet per second, which will change the orbit to an apocynthion of 60.4 nautical miles and a pericynthion, or nearest approach, which is just uprange of the landing site, of 6.7 nautical miles. The big maneuver of the day, of course, is power descent and landing, which at this time is calculated to take place at a ground elapsed time of 112 hours, 49 minutes, 27 seconds, lasting 11 minutes and 57 seconds. plus whatever hover time is available as they get down to the landing site. Total delta V, or velocity change, to get out of orbit and break into the descent path and ultimately the hovering and touchdown at Taurus Littrow is 6,693 feet per second. Some 43 minutes now away from acquisition as Apollo 17, America, and Challenger come from behind the moon on orbit number 11. And at 1:08:04 ground elapsed time, this is Apollo Control. This is Apollo Control at 108 hours 44 minutes ground elapsed time. Less than 2 minutes away from acquisition as America and Challenger, spacecraft of Apollo 17, come around from behind the moon on lunar orbit number 11. At that time, the voice downlinks from both spacecraft will be separated. For those newsmen in Houston who wish to listen to the voice from Ron Evans in the command service module, this will be available in room 161 in the News Center office wing. At the time the spacecraft reappears from behind the moon, the crew should have completed most of the lunar module checkout procedures and be prepared for deploying the landing gear and a series of communications checks with the ground. Just before loss of signal on the 11th revolution, the crew will be given a go, no-go for undocking and separation. Which will take place during the time the spacecraft is behind the moon, near the end of revolution number 11. In other words, when they reappear again, they will be flying separately on the 12th revolution. Should have acquisition any moment now. We've counted down to 0 on the acquisition of signal clocks here in the control center. It takes a few seconds for the ground to lock up solidly with the downlink signal from the spacecraft. Network reports acquisition of signal. Let's bring up the line and listen for the first call.
There we go. We're done that in first place.
Challenger, this is Houston. How do you read?
Okay. Hello, Gordy. This is Challenger. We're reading you loud and clear.
Okay, you're readable. Lots of background noise at the moment.
Okay, we'll update you in just a minute. Changing that clock. Okay, the other one is verified lock. The pad was up. So you're locked here. The red thing is in. Okay. And I'll boost you up. Okay, I got it over here. Okay. Okay, com check. Let me give him an e-memory dump I can press on. Gordy, Jack will update you in just a second. And I've got some words for you, but I'd like to give you an e-memory dump as soon as you get the steerable. I got the steerable, okay. Okay, Gordy, how do you read the LMP? This is your S-band TR and secondary power amp check.
Okay, LP, you're clear. Lots of background noise, though.
Okay, I'm going to bring up the steerable.
Okay, go ahead.
You know where? Okay, Houston, how do you read?
Okay, you're loud and clear, Jack.
Yeah. They're in the data file. Hey, Ron, we need to check out that VHF. Got to get that done before you close up, Ron. Houston, we'll be right with you. We're going to check out our VHF. Let me finish this part of it, and then we'll get that. Okay. You want to read that to me, Gene? Yes, ma'am. Okay, where are you now? I'm right here in the middle of the page. Okay, SBN. PM? PM. Secondary? Houston, how do you read the limb?
Loud and clear, Jack.
Okay, we're in step 2, and we're giving you your second S-band check, and I'm going track mode auto.
Okay, you sound good.
Okay, Houston, I can hear the antenna rumbling up there, but I still have not peaked. Still reading 3.7.
Okay, you're loud and clear, Jack. Looks like a good lock to us.
Okay, we'll leave it. Okay. I'll leave it there and going biomed right.
Roger.
Okay, squelch is off. How do you read?
Still loud and clear.
Roger. Hello, Houston. I'm ready to give you an E-memory dump.
Okay, we're ready to take it. Go ahead.
Okay, Ron, how do you read on Simplex Bravo? I do not read you. Coming at you. Okay, don't read you at all, Jack. Hey, Ron, I do not read you. Check your VHF switch. Okay, I'm down to Simplex Bravo. Yeah, go ahead. I'm talking on B now. How do you read? I do not read you. Do you read me? No, I don't read you at all either, Jack. No, I don't read you. Okay, I got everything on my auto panel. Let me try the other one for backup. Yep, I'm on left. I'm on left. Let me go to backup. Okay, I got you. You do not have you yet. Okay. Okay, how do you read on VHF Bravo? You're loud and clear. Hey, I finally got you. That was my fault, Ron. Okay. You were kind of clipping there for a little bit. I got the last part of your transmission. Okay, it was just warming up. You're loud and clear now. Okay, I heard it was just, I missed it, it was just warming up, but I got the loud and clear. Okay, Houston, I got a couple I want to pass on to you.
Go ahead, Gene.
when I first put in the LGC breaker... How do you read now?
Okay, I read you loud and clear. That's VHF.
Stand by, Houston. Am I clipping now, Ron?
Yeah, I didn't hear you at all that time.
Am I clipping now?
Yeah, you're still clipping. All I got was now.
Okay, how do you read now?
Okay, how do you read now? I got that.
Okay, I guess we're okay. It was a squelch.
Then I missed that part of it.
Ron, how do you hear, Gene?
Okay, loud and clear, Gene.
Okay, very good. How do you read LSE now, Ron?
No, you're still clipping, Jack. Can you move your mics a little bit closer or something?
Okay, how do you read now?
No, I didn't read you at all that time.
How do you read now?
No, that's clear.
Okay, I've got the squelch to full decrease.
Well, you're going to have to yell or something. You're still clipping yourself out, Jack.
Okay, you read Gene, Ron?
No, I didn't read you that time.
Okay, we're going to press on and get these VHF fixed so we can set them.
Okay. Okay, switching to Alpha. Bravo's off. Simplex Alpha's on.
Okay, Ron, how do you read on Alpha?
Don't read you.
How do you read on Alpha, Ron?
Don't read you.
How do you read the LMP on Alpha, Ron?
Okay, I don't read you guys at all, except through the tunnel.
How do you read on Alpha, Ron?
Okay, got you loud and clear that time. And, Jay, can you verify the capture latches are all engaged?
Okay, how do you read me?
I didn't read you at all, Jack.
This Gene, how do you read me on Alpha?
Didn't read you.
Okay, let's press on. You're getting us intermittent. We get it.
Okay, I got you that time. And check the capture latches.
Okay, Houston, I'm pretty sure the VHF is all right. It seems to have something to do with the squelch setting, and it's probably because we're so close.
Okay, we concur. We'd like you to press on and not worry about the VHF anymore for now.
Okay, Gordon, we are. Here's a couple quick ones. When I push the LGC disky breaker in, I did not get a restart light. The keyboard came up with 400 in R2. The LGC light was already on and it went off as prescribed. When I did a Verb 35, I got all the proper lights, except when the LGC and ISS lights came on, the entire caution and warning dimmed. One more item. In our DAP setting, we are reading in our checklist for R1 plus 645 and for R2 plus 641. The DISCI DAP came up plus 641 and plus 645. It just reversed those numbers. And I'm going to deploy the landing gear.
Okay.
Okay, Houston, master arm is on and B light is on.
Roger.
Roger,
Yeah, I'm
ready
up
for
for tunnel, but
landing
go
gear?
ahead.
Ron, if you read, the landing gear is coming on my mark.
Okay, I read you. Go ahead.
2, 1, mark. Hey, Houston, we got a good one out front.
Sounds good. We show them all deployed.
And the flag is gray. Okay, the flag is gray.
Roger.
Okay, Houston, a primary evap float time, 108. Evap flow time 1081655. And I'm ready to copy your abort constants and a DOI 2 pad.
Okay, Jack, here come the abort constants. 224 is 6.
Stand by, Gordy.
Okay, stand by.
Ron, when you get the tunnel closed out, I'll need you for an IMU course align.
Okay, I'm getting the probe umbilicals installed now.
Okay, I'll need your now 20s when you get a chance. Okay, Gordy, you go ahead and you have data on the update link.
Okay, we'll have the uplink in a minute. 224 is 60470. 29er 364. 60386. 00594. 32772. 54404. Go ahead.
Okay, 60470, 29364, 60386, 00594, 32772, 54404.
Okay, that was a good read back. Ready with DOI 2 when you are.
Okay, Gordy, go ahead.
Okay, it's DOI 2. Take time is 11202 4092. Noun 81 is a minus 00075. Delta VY plus all balls. And Delta VZ
Okay,
is plus
Gene,
all
can you
balls.
look at the capture latches? I got it preloaded here now.
Noun 42 00615.
Okay, preload push
Plus
not by, so I'm going to
00067.
Okay.
00075. Burn time 022. 000 074. And 373 is a 01227.
Yeah, it's locked in there.
The Ags Delta V's are NA.
Okay, Gordy, 112024092 minus 3075 plus all zeros plus all zeros. 00615 plus 3067 3075 022 all zeros 074 01227. Rest of pad NA.
That's correct, Jack.
Okay, stand by. Let's see. Okay. Okay, I need your numbers then. Now 20. Okay, Gordy, I'm going to start the lunar bat check, and it'll be silent.
Okay, we're watching.
Ron, I need your now 20 numbers. Okay, I got 35695 10634 and 00149er. Right?
Challenger, we want to get the attitude tweaked back up closer to the normal before doing the course align.
Okay, Ron, they want a more normal attitude for you. You're not quite nominal. If you're talking to me, it's about 104.7 is 0.
Challenger, the uplink's in there. It's your computer.
Okay, Gordy, thank you. And Ron, let me know when you're tweaked up and then go mid-deadband at hold.
Okay, Houston, in America, 105 and 0, correct?
Yes, sir.
That's interesting. I don't know how it got off attitude.
Yeah, I was going to ask you the same thing. You might have knocked a stick or something while everybody was flailing around down there. Could you...
Maybe I hit the stick or something, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Gene, we're mid-deadband at hold at 105 and 0.
Okay, readout 920.
Okay, Verb 6 down 20. 000.32. 104.40. 359er.55.
Okay, I got all those.
Okay.
Okay, Houston, I skipped a step on lunar bat off reset. I'll go back.
Okay, Houston, darn, I forgot to release the docking latches. Okay. I'll go ahead and release docking latches 1 and 7.
Okay.
Hey, if I just put the, I'll do that.
Jack, we need, I think you missed a step. We need
circuit breakers in.
CDR lunar bat off reset.
Yeah, that's right. I'll go. That's confirmed. I'll go back. Stand by.
Okay.
Okay, there's number 1 lady. 2 releases, and it's free.
Okay, I'm back to lunar bat LSC lunar bat off reset.
Roger.
Okay, Gordy, for the LEM, I got 300.88,
and it's free.
284.40, and 3 balls, 4-5. How's that sound?
Stand by, we're checking.
Okay, docking probe circuit breakers, 2 of them are going to close. Main A, main B. Probe extend release is going to...
Gage, you know those angles are okay.
Aha, I got 2 barber poles.
That's a good
Okay,
sign.
figured they were. They're going in.
Okay, docking probe circuit breakers are going open. Okay, extend releases, and they went gray, of course, and they went open. Okay, extend releases to off. Verify probe, extend latch, engage indicators, not this one. Yeah, I'll go back. It wasn't a while ago, but I'll go look again. in with the circuit breakers again. Mighty fine, it's still back inside there. Extend latch is still engaged.
Okay, Ron, on my mark, I'd like an 0620.
Okay. Standing by. Go ahead.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, mark it.
Okay. 000.44. 104.63. 359er. .69er.
Okay, got those.
Okay, Challenger, we've got those angles here on the ground.
Okay,
Both spacecraft.
Fine, Gordy. Okay, Houston, ED bat, 37.2, 37.2 at 1091400.
Roger.
And all battery indications on board were normal once I got started.
Okay, they look good to us also.
America, Houston, in order to get on and stay on the
Ron, I want you to stay
timeline,
in that mid-depth
I'll remind you about the lithium
P52.
canister after PDI, and we can let that one go. And if you'd like to let the camera business slide until after your suit check, and we'll get those things, I'll come back and remind you of those too.
Okay, I've got the cameras all set. I got them out anyhow. I don't have the right values on the lenses yet, but anyhow, the cameras are out and they're loaded.
Okay.
Houston, it's the LMC, a couple minor things on the backside checkout. The secondary glycol pump, when I started it, the sound and the pressure was ragged, oscillated around 20 psi, and then stabilized after about 15 seconds and sounded smooth. It had a sound as if it was cavitating a little bit, but after that it was smooth. Over.
Copy that, Jay.
Okay, Houston, why don't I go ahead and get the PGA bear out of the way?
And on step 3 on page 3-15. When I went to Supan 1, I got a master
Why
alarm,
don't we go ahead and get the PGA?
but all
and I'll
other
just sit on the
indications were
stand.
okay, and the
And
master alarm
could you
reset.
tell me if you ever got around to playing with the squelch on the
Okay.
VHF?
Okay, I'm sorry, I misinterpreted the words there. I should have gotten that. Forget that one.
Roger.
And
We concur.
see, we're squelch A now. He even got it all the way down to 1, and I still don't hear him.
Okay. You did get a satisfactory check on your side, didn't you?
Hey, Gino, you need some help?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I got it satisfied. Every once in a while I can hear them now. They're cutting in and out somewhere. I don't know where.
Alrighty.
Squelchy is setting at about 4.
And America will give you a state vector if you give us accept.
Okay, you have it.
Thank you.
There. What star you got, 30? Or, no, what star? Loaded it. Okay. Okay, and those are the numbers. Okay, that's good. Okay, you ready to mark? What do you want first? Well, careful with.
Jack, we'd like to take a look at the glycol pump pressure. Can you close the glycol pump secondary pressure breaker?
Let us finish this. Gordy, you want the secondary?
That's from the panel 16 glycol pump secondary breaker, third row in the middle. Okay, we've got a glycol light, and the temperature is 50. Okay, the pressure looked good there. We'd like that breaker back open. The master alarm you have is normal.
Roger, understand it. Houston, America, how much time to AOS yet? LOS?
Oh, about 29 minutes.
Oh, okay. Got a little time for the PGA bear then, I guess.
And it's your computer anytime you want to get to it, Ron.
Okay. Aha, got the old helmet and gloves on. More cables all over the place here and I didn't know what to do with.
Well, if that place looks like a pig pen, you've run the same course everyone else has, I guess.
I got cables and hoses. Okay, hit the stick again. Somehow got unlocked.
Rod, keep it mid-deadman and hold. I gotta finish the P-52.
Okay, you want me to maneuver back to attitude?
No, just stay where you are.
We're at attitude just a little bit.
Just stay where you are and put it mid-deadman.
Well, I'm mid-deadband, but I maneuvered out of attitude. You want to go back to regular attitude?
No! N-O, no!
Houston, suit circuit return is closed. Suit flow valves, the other two are closed, mine is open, and I got the interconnect in between the other ones.
Sounds good.
That's the old suit pressure. Okay, looks like pretty good. Okay, O2 flow is lower limit. Okay, let's go up to press. Here we go. Just going up to press. And it feels like it's going up. And turn right to 2 on here to help it up. O2 flow high.
Hey, Ron, this is Challenger. We're going to be off your loop for a while so we can finish the march.
Okay, wait a minute, Jack. I'll just go to receive on the VHF. I'll just go to receive on the VHF, Jack. Okay, let's see, there's a delta P of about 6.5. How are they going to cycle the suit circuit return here? Okay, that's out. And back in. Okay, now we can squirt a little more O2 flow in. There we go. Man, oh man. Vecto 2 is off. That's coming down. Shoot, I'm rated 4.5 in my suit, is that right? 5.
Looks like about 4 on our data run.
Yeah, but there, well, suit gauge reached 4.5. They want that close in here. 6.8, about maybe 9 or something like that. That's closer to 4. I can't tell for sure what it feels like. Yeah, the O2 flow is down. Not leaking very much. I'm reading about a 0.3, something like that.
Okay, we're showing 4.2 to 4.3 on our pressure spread, and your cabin and suit pressure gauges probably show something similar. And we show that the flow rate is down.
That's not too bad. That's pretty close then.
Yeah, and the O2 flow is staying pretty good.
Let's go to depress on this thing, huh?
Sounds good.
Okay, so it looks like a stable there, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go to depress. And my ears are pretty good. If you guys don't care, I'm going to go to off. Save a little time here.
America, I don't know if I copied you correctly. You don't want to go to off on the suit test valve until the pressures are back down to normal, if that was what you asked.
Hello, Houston.
Are you already there?
That looked to be a pretty good alignment from where I saw it. There's 07 for you.
Okay, we copy.
Yeah, my ears are popping to beat the band. I'll change my mind. I'll let it go down slowly.
Okay. Okay, and we've got about 20 minutes before LOS, so there's no hurry on those pads. I've got them standing by when you're ready. And didn't know what you had in mind about working on these things. You might get started on the hatch integrity check if you get to that point, and then I can give you a pass while you wait for it to bleed down or whatever it turns out to be convenient.
Okay, let's see. I guess it's about time to integrity check. Okay.
Okay,
Hello,
and
American Challenger. We no longer need your mid-deck pad.
Okay, Challenger America here. I'll go back to CMC.
Okay, but I would like an out 20 from you on my mark.
Stand by. Okay, go.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, mark.
Okay, 002.15. 104.36. 359er, 0.69er.
Okay.
Okay, Challenger, we've got the now 20s, both spacecraft.
And Houston, do we want to release those docking latches before they do their hot fire? I don't think so, do we?
I'll check. Stand by.
Yeah.
Challenger
You're right,
Houston, we're ready
we'll,
anytime for the RCS pressurization.
We'll just hold up on that.
You might turn the data switch off.
Until hot fires are over. So when you get your copy in hand ready, why I'll give you some pads.
Just got that.
Clean
We're
that one
going.
up.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Right to SCS. Integrity check. Okay,
Master arm is on. I got one good light. System A.
Okie doke.
okay, Houston, let's see. Where are we going to start in the pads?
Okay, and you might go to block on the computer too.
Okay, on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark it. We heard it.
Okay, the first thing I'll give you is the set pad. And that's on page 113.
Okay.
Okay. Noun 33 is 110-27-5500. Roll is 0, 105 pitch, and yaw is 0.
Okay, Challenger, we
Okay,
spot and it looks
933,
good.
110,
RCS looks
27,
good.
55.00. And
good on board,
roll
General.
pitch and yaw as depicted, 0, 105, and 0, right?
That's firm.
Okay, got it.
Okay, the next thing I have for you is a P24 pad that goes on page 115.
Okay, suit test valves are off now. On page 115. Okay, got it.
Okay, it'll be 17-1, 110-5813. T2 is 111-0030.
Okay,
0100.
high bit rate, and Ron,
01.
we need you in white deadband attitude hold.
Well, hold it. Okay, white deadband at hold. That's what I'm on. And
Challenger, we verify high bit rate.
Houston, America, I missed T2-1.
Okay, you ready to go back to it now?
Okay, ready for T2.
All right, sir. T2, 111-0030.
Okay, here we go, Houston, with the full fire check.
Okay, all set.
0126. Roll 015 297 000. North 02. Over.
Okay, I'll read back what I have. T1, 110-5813, the miss T2. TCA is 0100. T3 is 0126. Roll 15, pitch 297 is 0. North 02, and I presume 17-1.
Yes, sir, and the T2 time is 111-0030.
Okay, 111-0030.
That's correct.
Challenger said something every time you talk on that.
Okay, Houston, H-rate command coal fire, Ag pulse. Coal fire check.
Okay, press on.
Hey, Jack, can you go to receive only on the VHF for a little bit?
Sure, Ron.
Okay. And Houston, America, you can go ahead on next band.
Okay, on page 113, I've got a DAP load for you.
Okay.
Okay, the weight, 37983. Plus 040 plus 091.
Okay, CSM weight is 37983. Packed off plus 0.40. Yacked off plus 091.
Okay, that's correct, and the last one comes up on page 121, and it's LEM P76.
Okay.
All right, Houston, step 4, Ag rate
Okay.
command coal fire, 4
Now
jet
33.
secondary coil hot fire check.
121, got it.
Okay, go.
All right, sir.
Hey, Ron, we're going to have some hot fires here.
02 51
We're going to have some hot
minor
fires
2.
here in a minute.
Minor.
Okay, wait, hold it, America, Challenge. The hot fire, you want free, Challenger?
Confirm, go CMC mode free.
Challenger, America, you want free for hot fire?
That's firm, we want you free, Ron.
Okay, going to free now. And Houston, America, you can try that one again.
All ready? Now 33 is 112 02
Ron, go
51
receive only.
minor 2 minus 00075, and all zips for Y and Z.
Very good. Houston, America, we're cut out on now 33 again. And I've got minus 0007.5 and X, Y and 00.
Okay, and the time 112:02:51:92.
Houston, hard overlook good from here.
Okay, look good down here.
Okay, now 33 is 112:02:51.
All right, Houston, speeds, minimum impulse, hot fire check.
Okay.
112:02:51.92.
That's correct.
Okay, Houston, we have a sticky talkback red on System A, Quad 4, and it went gray with a tap.
Okay, Jack.
Okay. Brian, the hot fire checks are complete. You can go on the wide jet band and hold.
Okay, Challenger, America, you're in all. He didn't get very far off that time either.
Challenger, those all look good here.
And I think we got them all.
Okay.
Okay, Gordo, understand. Okay, we're in the top of 3-28, Gordo.
Roger, we're with you.
Okay, Challenger, America.
Go. Go ahead, Rod.
Okay, I'm going to turn off B3 and also my roll jets, and I'm going to undo the docking latches.
Okay, you want to verify your transponder is off as well as B3?
That's verified transponder is on.
Okay, and you did get the umbilicals, right?
Say again about umbilicals?
You did get the 11 to CM umbilicals, right?
No, I get the umbilicals. I didn't get the question.
Did you disconnect the left to CM umbilicals? Verify.
Verify. I have those down here.
Okay, very good.
And jet Bravo 3 is off.
Okay, Ron, we're about 5 minutes from LOS.
Challenger
And,
Houston, we cannot completely
thing
explain
that,
the
you
startup
wouldn't be able to do is follow
indications
right
you
down
had on the
to
pings,
get
but
the,
they're of no great concern. It looks good so far. The DAP gimbal trims are no problem. Don't bother changing them. And there'll be no PEPA bias update yet anyway. Over.
Okay, understand. Was the checklist written backwards on it?
Oh, it's a cape problem on their tape, and they had it reversed, but it's in the noise level anyway, no problem.
Okay.
Challenger Houston, you have a go for undocking and SEP.
Roger, understand. And go for undocking and SEP.
Okay, number 5. One, two, and it's fully released and the hook goes off of the docking ring. Okay, number 6. There's 1, 2, and it's fully released and the hook goes off of the docking ring. Okay, 7 is released and the hook is off of the docking ring. Those two flows still okay?
Yes, sir. Looking good.
Okay, here's number 8. There's 1, 2, and the shoe's fully released and the hook is off the docking ring. Okay, here's number 9. 1, 2, and she's fully released. The hook clears the docking ring. Okay, number 10. There's 1, 2, fully released, and hook clears the docking ring. There's 1, 11. Okay, handle is free. J-hook clears the ring. And I got one more to go. There's first latch. There's 2 latches, felt like it came over. And hook stays clear, handle is free. Yeah, by golly, they're all off. Hey, Challenger America, you're hanging on those 3 little bitty things.
Okay, fine, Ron.
Okay?
Challenger
Put the old,
Houston, about 1 minute to LOS,
hatch in.
and we'll see you when you come around the other side independently.
Okay, Gordo, understand.
Okay, Ron, we're within a minute of LOS. Your O2 flow still looks good. And the rest of the stuff that you can get on the VHF
And the
is going to
radar
be
has
just
come
fine.
out, and I'm in
You're
radar
right on
test
schedule.
now.
Okay, I'll get that VHF stuff and then put the hatch in.
Jack, just a friendly reminder to do the LOS procedures on the steerable.
Okay.
Okay, we're in receive only to B data. Hey, Challenger America, I'm going to receive only B data.
This is Apollo Control. We've had loss of signal as America and Challenger passed behind the moon toward the end of the 11th lunar orbit. When they reappear again in approximately 47 minutes, they will be undocked, station keeping, flying along adjacent to each other. At loss of signal, the orbit measured 61.2 nautical miles apocynthian by 12 miles even nautical miles pericynthian. Velocity at that time was 5,313 feet per second. During the next front-side pass, as the Challenger continues in preparations for the descent orbit insertion, we'll have a checkout of the descent propulsion system. The tanks will be pressurized and telemetry readouts here on the ground will be compared to those on board to make sure that that system is performing as advertised. An realignment of the inertial measuring unit, part of the lunar module's guidance system, will be run during that, also during that front side pass. And toward the end of the 12th revolution, just prior to loss of signal, the crew aboard Challenger will be given a go, no-go for the descent orbit insertion maneuver number 2, which at this time is still scheduled for a ground elapsed time of 112 hours, 1 minute, 59 seconds. There's a carton of book matches on top of the flight director console here in the control center, which was bought by a group of flight dynamics officers on all the shifts, Bill Boone, Jay Green, Jerry Bostic, and others. It's a blue match cover. It says The Trench. Traditionally, the trench is the front row here in the control center where the flight dynamics people operate. It says on the front, The Trench, Mission Control Center, Houston. On the reverse of the matchbook, it says Mercury, Gemini, Apollo, Skylab, Apollo Soyuz Test Program, Shuttle. Mercury, Gemini, and Apollo have a check by them indicating they're complete. And at the bottom it says, roll them out, we're ready. At 109:57, up live at next acquisition of signal as America and Challenger come around on the 12th revolution. This is Apollo Control. This is Apollo Control, 110 hours, 39 minutes ground elapsed time in the mission of Apollo 17. Less than 2 minutes remaining now until America and Challenger, separated and flying a few feet apart at this time, will come around the front side of the moon on the 12th lunar orbit. Slightly over a minute now until we should start attempting to lock up on the downlink signal from America and Challenger. The two-way communications from the spacecraft communicator for the command service module, Ken Mattingly, and Ron Evans aboard America will be on a separate loop, as it was last revolution. These conversations can be heard in room 161 in the Houston News Center. Early in this revolution, we'll have the pressurization of the descent propulsion system and check out of that system. Some 5 seconds away from acquisition. We'll stand by until network advises the flight director that they do have firm lock on. We have AOS and lunar module. Let's see what we hear.
Hello, Challenger Houston. You're very, very weak. Over. Okay, Gino, I understand you've undocked, but we're not reading but about 10% of what you're saying.
Standing by.
Okay, America, we're floating free out here. The Challenger's looking real pretty. Residuals on the P41 were plus 1.9, a minus 0.2, and 0. Undock and SEP was on time.
Sounds good.
Houston, this is Challenger. Won't hold on the steerable antenna yet. It looks like I'm getting oscillations in my uplink signal strength, and then it gradually drops off to 0.
Okay, Jack, we're reading you better now. I understand.
Okay, Gordo, if you're reading, you got the words. We are undocked. Landing radar self-test is go. We're ready to press on to the dip throttle check, and we've been looking at America the Beautiful in rare form.
Okay, Gino, we got that. Sounds good.
Okay, and the residuals on P47 at undocking were 0, minus 0.1, and 0.
Okay, we copy that. We'd like you to try the steerable again.
Okay, Houston, we got it.
Hey, sound real good, loud and clear.
Okay, let me give you some down 20 angles if you want them.
Go ahead, ready, copy.
The left plus 30109 plus 28453 plus 35948. The CSM plus 3035 plus 10467 plus 00052. The time 1102400. Over.
Okay, Jack, we got that.
Okay, Gordo, we're ready. Dip throttle check. I'm ready to hit engine stop.
Stand by. Okay, we're ready.
Okay, and the light is on. Direct light is on.
Roger. We're showing the engine arm circuit breaker may be out. Would you check that?
Okay, I'm sorry, Gordy. We missed that here. Okay, we'll try it again.
America, Houston. When you have an opportunity, how about cycling the high gain to wide and back to react?
Okay, can do.
Thank you, sir. Okay, America, how about going back to narrow on the antenna? And could you verify what you loaded on now 34? They went by so fast on the downlink we didn't get a chance to look at it.
There, you got it?
Okay, that looks good.
Does that look okay?
Yes, sir, sure does.
Okay. No update then, huh?
That's correct.
Okay.
Okay, Gordy, the master arm is coming on.
Roger.
I got two good lights.
Two lights.
on my mark. Descent prop ISO valve. 3, 2, 1, mark it. We heard it.
Roger. Okay, looks good.
Gordy, there was a slight Gordy, there was an upward fluctuation in pressure in the manifold when we fired that. It's back to where it was pre-firing.
Okay, that's what it should have done, Jack.
Okay, helium press, descent start. 3, 2, 1, mark it. We got it. Okay, looks good on board. About 240, both sides.
Okay, looks good on the ground.
Say, Gordy, this thing sounds a little bit like my stomach sounded a couple days ago.
Roger that.
Ag's coming on to standby. Okay, master alarm and Ag's light. Okay, 110-5200 for the time on the Ags.
Roger, Jack. Gino, we show Jack's suit ISO valve and suit disconnect should be in the suit flow. Would you check that for us, please?
Yeah, he's in suit flow now.
Okay, thank you.
I tell you, this LCG sure makes a world of difference up here.
Roger.
Hey, America Challenger. Hey, Ryan, listen, this ridge you're coming on over, just stick your hand out the hatch and grab a rock. Well, when you're up here looking at where you are, it even looks lower.
Dellinger, Houston, I have a new AGS K factor for you.
Stand by a second. Go with the K factor.
Okay, it's a 109er, 59er, 59er, 94. Over.
One 59er, 59er, 94.
That's right.
Gordo, this is spectacular. It is absolutely spectacular looking at that command module America down there coming across the surface. We're just tracking them at about a 30-degree dive angle.
Sounds great.
Okay, babe, have a good time and go get that landmark. Don't forget, no TEIC in about 3 days.
Chino, Houston, with a couple of items.
Go ahead, Gordo.
Okay, your paraloon seems to be
Hey, we
shifting.
got the landing site, Gordo.
Okay,
Hey, Gordo, we got the landing site. We're coming right over the front of it. Stand by a minute. You can see the slide. I think you can see the Great Cross.
Roger.
We'll get a picture of America coming right across it.
Alrighty.
Super targeting. God, we've got Family Mountain. We've got Corsa Massif. We can see the Scarp. We can see the Light Mantle. I've got the Great Cross, Camelot, Sherlock. Believe it or not, Houston, they're all there.
How about that?
I see possible structure in the upper part of the South Massif, a little bit east of Station 2. It's sub-horizontal, dipping to the southeast. Houston, I can even see Poppy right where we're going to set this baby down.
Very good.
Matter of fact, I can see Rudolph. I can even see the triangle, Rudolph, Frosty, and Punk. Man, Gordo, this is absolutely spectacular.
Sure sounds like it.
We could watch Ron track right on through the landmark. I don't know what kind of results he got, but he sure had a nice smooth track from here.
Roger.
Gordo, you can go ahead and update us with those words.
Okay, your parallel is shifting west. PDI will be a little higher than nominal, 10.7 miles or 65,000 feet. Should be no problem. And from the time you first came around till we had a solid lockup on the steerable on this acquisition was about 3 minutes. We're going to try to speed that up some on the next time around. We'd like you to just keep trying the steerable until we come to you and say stop trying. Over.
Okay, Gordy, I understand that, and apparently this time, had I waited a little longer, it would have dropped to 0 and then come up, because that's what happened when I finally got you. I'll give it more time next time.
Okay. And Jack, I got lots of pads for you whenever you're ready.
Okay, Gordy, go with the pads.
Okay, the first one is a P76 for the CSM circ.
Go.
Okay, now 33 is 111573009er. Now 84 plus 00705 plus 5 zeros and minus 00005. Go ahead.
Okay, 111573009 plus 00705 plus all zeros minus 405.
Okay, good readback. Next one I have is a no PDI plus 12 abort, item echo.
Go ahead.
Okay, echo is 113020000. Foxtrot plus 01034 plus 5 zeros minus 00500. Now 42 01420 plus 00054 0114-9er. Burn time is 048 000 272 373.
Yeah, give me a transponder and we'll start with the radar. Jack's tied up right now.
373 is 01820. Ags Delta V's plus 01037 plus 5 zeros. Minus 00493. Golf 113 57 0000. Hotel I'll start over. 11536 4500. And the no DOI2 Delta VX 00966. 2 remarks. Throttle profile is 10% for 26 seconds, 40% for the rest of the burn. Over.
Okay, read back. 11, note PDI plus 12, 11302, all zeros, plus 01034, plus all zeros, minus 00500, 01420, plus 3054, 01149, 048, all zeros, 272, 01820, plus 01037, plus all zeros, minus 00493, 11357, all zeros, 11536, 4500, 00966. Remarks, throttle profile, 10% for 26 seconds, 40% for the remainder.
Okay, that's a good read back. Item India. 112. 4 9er. 5235.
Say, Gordo.
Go ahead.
Gordo. Hey, Gordo. Stand by. We want to finish the radar VHF test, and when I go to P52, you can finish the pads.
Okay.
Okay, we're at VHF range, and I've got you on radar, Ron. We'll be quiet for a second, see if we can get a lock on.
Aha, it works.
Okay.
0.50 miles. Okay, 0.50 or 49 miles.
Okay, Gordo, the VHF ranging and radar checks out very well.
Okay, sounds good. Tell me when you're ready for item India again.
We cut you off, Ron.
Okay, I'm going to turn the ranging off then. Calm's a little better that way.
Go ahead, Gordy.
Okay, India is 112. 4 9er. 5235. 1101 plus 00022. Attitude is 002. 108. 290 plus 5690. Juliet 115 36 4500. Kilo 117 35 4500. Go ahead.
Okay, it's PDI pad 112495235. 1101 plus 3022 002108 290 plus 56900. Juliet 115 364500. Karen 117 354500. Go ahead.
Okay, that's a good read back. Lima is 113 14 249er 1. Metro 119er 34 3000. And November is 114 57 19er. And your T2 at PDI, T2 will be at PDI plus 2433. That's affirmative.
Okay, Linda is 113-14-2491. Mary is 119-343-000. And Nancy is 114-57-1909.
That's a good read back. Okay, one thing left, Jack, is the sheet pressures on the PDI page.
Go ahead.
Okay, TIG, the pressure will be 1310. Plus 1 minute, 1410. 2 minutes, 1400. 3 minutes, 1310. And 4 minutes, 1230. Over.
Okay, I got those. Thank you.
Roger.
You're loud and clear. Roger, America. Have a good burn. You look just as pretty in Earth light as you do in sunlight.
We see that? Looks like a good job.
Yeah, but it's not an easy one, Gordo.
Receive on. Hey, Challenger, America.
Go ahead.
Okay, Jack, could you go to receive only on your VHF there? I got all these pads to pick up now. I'll call you when I'm all through.
Okay, receive only. We got your go, Gordo?
That's affirmative. Torque 'em. Challenger, we need aft Omni and select the steerable to slew and low bit rate. Challenger, select forward Omni, please.
Okay, Gordo, the coax line's good. Adaptive reset.
Okay, and like the rest of the spacecraft, the platform's beautiful. There's no drift compensation or pivot bias update. Over.
Beautiful. This doesn't sound like a sim.
If I could give you one update, you can write it in the timeline, page 8. The T1 time is PDI plus 1700. Over.
Okay, T1 is PDI plus 1700. We got it.
Roger.
Okay, Houston, you've got crew and data.
Okay.
Maneuver into the Axcal while you're getting those uplinks ready.
Okay, we'd like the steerable back again. Try a pitch of minus 25 and yaw of minus 72.
Okay, you got the steerable.
Okay, we need high bit rate. We're starting the uplinks now. We'll get that in before we go to the AgsCal attitude. Over.
Okay, Gordo, I've got the Earth, and the direction I have to maneuver is nothing but good for the high gate, so I'll start over slowly.
Okay. Challenger Houston, it's your computer. Update a link off.
Roger. Go with you.
Okay, I got something like, yep.
Say again, Ron.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, voice check, we still have the VHF comm.
Okay, I'll have to give you another one here in a minute. Okay, how do you read?
Okay, loud and clear on me, Jack.
You're loud and clear.
Challenger America, I read you loud and clear. How many?
Okay, America. We show you inside of 20 minutes, and you have a go for sir.
Houston America, roger, we'll do our best.
Challenger, Houston, your go for DOI-2.
Thank you, Gordo. We're go here for DOI-2. Okay, Houston, did you get the ag-cal number?
Challenger, that's affirmative.
Okay, it all looks pretty good to me. 546 may have been a little more than spec, but looks pretty good.
Okay, look good here. Jack, have you gone to an Omni? If you have, go low bit rate.
Okay, we got you on an Omni and low bit.
Okay.
This is Apollo Control. We've had loss of signal. As America and Challenger coasting along nearby each other, passed behind the moon on revolution number 12. Some 47 minutes until they come back around again on the 13th lunar revolution. Behind the moon this time, the command service module, piloted by Ron Evans, will do the CSM circularization maneuver, which will place the spacecraft back up into a almost circular lunar orbit, measuring 69.7 by 54.5. Those are the targeted measurements of the orbit. Ignition time, again, which will be behind the moon and out of contact, is a ground elapsed time of 1:11:57:28. The lunar module DOI, or descent orbit insertion burn number 2, also will be behind the moon before we reacquire the spacecraft. That is scheduled for 112 hours, 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Fairly small burn of 7.6 feet per second, which will lower the pericynthion of Challenger down to 6.5 miles, nautical miles, with apocynthion staying at 61.5 nautical miles. During the next front side pass comes the moment of truth with power descent and touchdown at Taurus Littrow landing site, as Challenger lights off the big descent engine at 112 hours, 49 minutes, 52 seconds ground elapsed time. The ignition countdown clock in the control center is counting down to PDI. Some 59 minutes, 16 seconds until ignition, with landing shortly under 12 minutes later. depending on the amount of hover time available. The broadcast line will be brought up again just prior to acquisition of signal as America and Challenger come around on the front side again on Revolution 13. And at 111 hours 51 minutes, this is Apollo Control. This is Apollo Control at 112 hours 33 minutes, ground elapsed time in the mission of Apollo 17. Coming up on acquisition of signal of both spacecraft, America and Challenger, coming from behind the moon on the 13th lunar orbit. Some 1 minute 32 seconds away from acquisition of the command module and slightly under 3 minutes on the lunar module Challenger. Challenger during this revolution will descend to the surface of the moon and land at the Taros Littrow landing site. Ignition time currently is ground elapsed time of 112 hours 49 minutes 52 seconds. During the descent to the surface, the spacecraft onboard computer will be generating numbers on the display, which the lunar module pilot will call out to the commander, at which angles at which the commander should be able to see the landing site through a grid etched on the left-hand window of the lunar module. Here we have AOS. AOS of the command service module, and the circularization burn was good. This is Apollo Control on the Air-Ground 2 circuit. Command Module pilot Ron Evans is giving the Capcom all of the residuals. Here comes Challenger. Back to the landing sequence as the lunar module pilot reads out the angles that the commander ought to be able to see the landing site. The commander is able to run through an operation called redesignation by using a pitch hand controller to rotate the spacecraft.
Oh. Okay, Challenger, you're loud and clear on the Omni. How did it go?
Okay, the burn was go. We're in a 7-mile perigee on the pings, and we had 0, +.1 and +.1 residuals.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, Gordy, I'm going to try the high gain. I had you locked up once, and then I lost you. Let me try it again.
We concur. Go ahead, Jack.
Okay, Gordy, that's my fault. I didn't know you were uplinking. You got the Omni, and I'll leave it.
Okay, we'll stay on the Omni for the uplink.
Okay, Gordy, 80 bats for 37.2, both batteries. The ascent battery on time was 112.1900, about 4 minutes late.
Okay, Jack, copy. Jack, we want battery 3 off for preconditioning.
Roger.
Dellinger, we'd like you to verify that the man brakes egress.
That's verified.
Roger.
And you have a 231 update?
Stand by. Negative, no change, Jack.
Roger. Okay, Gordo, how do you read CDR and Vox?
CDR, you're loud and clear on Vox.
Okay. How do you read the LMP on Vox?
Loud and clear, Jack.
Okay, Gordo, up until this time, the bird has looked beautiful. Perfectly clean. All the checks have come out just as advertised.
Okay, sounds good.
And we're looking at 9 minutes and 5 seconds from PDI.
Challenger, do you see a Verb 33 on the disky? If you do, enter it.
Okay, it's there and I will enter.
Roger.
Okay, it took and I'm showing foo.
Okay, your computer, the uplink's in.
Okay, we've got a tone on the up voice backup.
Roger.
Verb 47 coming at you, Jack. Okay, hit it. Jack, got it? Two 231 569 00. That's supposed to be. Okay, 56900 to 240 to the same. 56900. Okay. Okay, 254 is plus 01944. Okay. Okay, 262 is minus 00143. Okay, 400 plus 3. And I'll watch it. How's it look? 10.
It's had that all the way along.
Okay, a little bit of roll bias there. That's good. 400 plus 1. 400 plus 1 is in. Okay, and we do have your needle. Do have your needle, okay? Okay, and there's Verb 83 looking at you. My cross motors are low mult for you. Okay, and there's Verb 83. Give me a 317 and a 440.
Challenger, Houston, we'd like you to try the high gain once more. Pitch of 0 and yaw of plus 59.
You happy with this, Jack? Yeah, let me see. I want to get 63. Yeah, go ahead. That's okay, good. That's good. Gordy, you understand no 968 prior to P63 or 969, right?
That's affirmative.
Hey, Jay, you need to ask him anything, I'll try the high gate. No, go ahead, try it. Try the high gate, Gordy.
Okay.
Okay, it's locked up in auto.
Roger.
And Gordy, be advised that you're clipping on your first word.
Okay, Jack, we'd like you to set 410 in the yags to all balls, plus all balls.
That's 410. 410, not 400. Check that again.
That's affirmative, 410.
Thank you, Gordy. You better go back and check 400 now. It's okay, I fixed it. Okay. Oh man, are we down among them, babe? Woo!
Challenger, Houston, I have a PDI TIG update. It's 11249er 5187. And Noun 61 cross range should be a plus 2.8. Over.
Okay, say the seconds again on the PDI.
PDI seconds are 5187. Over.
Okay, and the cross range?
Cross range is a plus 2.8. Over.
Okay, Gordy, that clock checks with our time out of P63. The landing radar breaker is in. I've got altitude and velocity power. We're coming up on 4 minutes. I'll give it a final trim at 4. Okay.
Challenger, Houston, your go for PDI.
Oh, thank you, Gordy. We are go up here for PDI, and there's a final trim at 4. Hello, America. Do you read Challenger?
Yeah, that's a good point. I'll go ahead and get it.
Okay, Jack, you can check your watch. Okay. At 2 minutes, I'll get the master arm. All right. 30 seconds, I'll get the engine arm, and we'll watch the pings tape meter pick up average G. You give me a go on the ullage, I'll back up the ullage. Okay. And I'll back up the start.
Challenger, should we lose the steerable, go forward Omni.
Roger, forward on me. That's down a little bit. Okay, 241. Okay, we picked it all up. Power is still good. Okay, coming up on 2 minutes. I'm changing over here. Okay. Master arm on. 2 minutes. Okay, Houston, 2 minutes. Master arm is on. I've got 2 good lights.
Roger.
Both selectors things. Okay. Once again, an average G. I'll get the engine arm. You confirm the ullage, get the pro, I'll back up the ullage and get the start. Roger.
Challenger, we're going to leave bat 3 off
auto.
until after ignition. We'll call you.
Roger. Yeah, I should have put that on like we talked about. Man, I tell you, we are getting close. Looking out your window is really strange. From over here. 1 minute, Houston, and we're standing by. We're go for PDI.
Roger, you're looking good here.
Okay, approaching 30 seconds. Blank. 50 blank. Average G. Got 2 lights. Okay, engine arm is descent. I think the tape meter drove. I'm not sure. Confirm the LH. Standing by for LH. Ten seconds. Fuel LH. We've got LH. Proceed on the 99. It took 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Ignition, Houston. Attitude looks good. Engine override is on. Master arm is off. We got a decent quantity light on at ignition, just prior to ignition. GT tank's good. RCS is good at 15 seconds.
Roger.
RCS is golden. Should be stable throttle up. Stand by. There's throttle up. Time, Houston. And the computer likes it.
Roger.
Still got the quantity light on. Okay, attitude looks good, Jack. Okay, at 30 seconds. Should have about 108. Oh, boy. Bags and things are close. Okay, coming up on 1 minute. 1 minute, you ought to have 98. Okay, H-dot is high right now. Mark it 1 minute. Altitude's high.
Challenger, Houston, I have a 169
looks good, Houston.
plus 03400 plus 3,400 feet. Over.
You're looking at it. Okay, 3,400, I confirm.
Challenger, your go for enter.
Roger, go for enter 130. We're go coming through 57K. Okay, the altitude's high and the H-dot is high. That's right. Okay, at 2 minutes, you ought to have 89 on the ball. We're still 30 feet per second high in H-dot, but we're about 8,000 feet high.
Challenger,
7,000.
Houston,
Okay,
we'd like you to cycle the PQGS switch off and then back on.
Okay, it's off, and it's back on. Quantity light is out.
Roger, that should be good now.
And Houston, we have engine thrust at commanded thrust, full scale high.
Roger.
Man, that looks good. Okay, babe, let's check him at 230. RCS looks good. 230, I'm about 89 degrees. Cabin looks great. 51.5. 89 is great. We're catching up on our altitude. We should start dropping H-dot here a little bit. Ags and things are together. Ags has us a little bit out of plane, and we're north. Has us north of track. Hey,
Challenger, Houston, you're going
We're out of 49K. Roger, understand, we're go. Okay, at 3 minutes. 82 is your ball number. We're still looking for the right altitude, so our H-dot is high. Okay? The day of reckoning comes at 4 minutes, Jack. Pressure weight building up, looking good. Attitudes are good. Okay, at 3:30, you ought to have 79. Okay, it's right on. We're still a little high, about 2,500 feet. H-dot is still high. the tape meter moves in spurts and jerks, both on altitude and altitude rate.
Yep.
Challenger, Houston, your
ED
go at
bats
4 minutes.
37.2.
Roger, ED bats.
ED bats are 3. Okay. Okay, Gordo, yaw's coming to 340.
Roger.
And the radar lights are out. Beautiful.
Okay, sounds great. Both systems
You're
are
looking
go
at
right
Delta
on the
H.
line.
Okay, you're looking at Delta H.
And your go for a VERP 57.
Okay, VERP 57 is in. Hey, Houston, is the Ags out of plane correct?
Stand by.
Okay, coming up on 5 minutes, Jack. Let's take a check at it. About 74 degrees. That's good. 70 feet per second. We're coming down. 36. You're still...
Challenger, your go at 5 minutes.
Hey,
The
Houston, we're
Ags
now
out of
at
plane
30.
looks okay to us.
Okay, go at 5. We're out of 36.5 now. We got the Earth right out the front window.
Challenger, Houston, battery 3 on at your convenience.
Battery 3 is on.
53 miles to landing.
At 30, Gordo, we're out of 34K. 73, 34. We're right on altitude. The H-dot ought to start dropping off. Except that we want to keep it high. You're allowed 2 quick looks out the window. One now and one when we pitch over. I can't see a thing except the Earth. That's what I'm telling you to look at. Oh, there's the old Earth. Okay, Houston coming up on 6 minutes. 6 minutes, you ought to have 72 on your ball.
Challenger, your go at
72 is
6.
go.
40 miles to landing.
Altitude's great. H-dot's great. Ags and things are very close. Couple feet per second difference. Okay?
31,000 feet altitude.
We went over the hump. Del H just jumped.
Roger.
And it looks like it's back down.
Roger, sounds good.
630, Gino. It looks good, babe. 72. Altitude is right on. H-dot is very close. Okay, 30K, you ought to 0.
Throttle down time 7 plus 2, 6.
Seven plus 2, 6.
That's
Okay,
right.
we got everything. We're yaw at 0. Okay, at 7 minutes. 67's your angle. 26. 27, that's great. 106.
Challenger, your go at 7.
H-dot slightly high, but okay. Okay, Gordo, we're go at 7. We're now at 25,000 feet. Okay, we're quite a bit out of the command module plane, but I guess we're on target. Okay, watch the throttle now. Here it comes. Throttle down at 27. Computer likes it. Beautiful.
Roger.
Okay, 730. Okay, 145 to pitch over, Jack. Okay, 63 is your angle. About 56 now. Okay, that's getting closer. H-dot and H are great. Standing by for the camera. 19K, Houston. We're go coming up on 8. Okay, the old camera's on, Gordy, believe it or not.
How about that? Your go at 8, monitor fuel 2.
10 miles to go.
Fuel 2. 27, that's good. Come on, baby.
18,000 feet.
30, Gino. Okay, I got the South Massif. Okay, update the Ags, Houston. Yes.
That's affirmative. Update the Ags.
Okay, Gordo, I got Nansen, I've got Lara, and I've got the Scarp.
5 miles to landing.
We're level with the top of the Massif now.
Roger.
Okay, 151, 1510, entered. Okay, Jack, pitch over.
Challenger, you're going 9.
2-4. 2-4 on pitch over. Okay, Gordo, we're out of 11,000 at 9. Okay, stand by for pitch over. Oh, are we coming in? Oh, baby. Okay, you're through 9,000. Stand by for pitch over, Jack. 8,000. I'll need the pro. I'll give it to you. Pitch there it is. Proceeded. And there it is, Houston. There's Camelot. Right on target. I see it. We got them all. 42 degrees, 37 degrees, through 5,500. 38 degrees.
Challenger, your go for landing.
42 degrees through 4,000. 47 now. 47 degrees through 3,500. 49 degrees. 3,000 feet. 53 degrees. Okay, I've got Jorge, I've got Poppy, I've got the triangle. That's 2,500 feet, 52 degrees. H-dot is good at 2,000. H-dot is good. Fuel is good. 1,500 feet. 54 degrees, Gene. Approaching 1,000. Approaching 1,000 feet. 57 degrees. Okay, you're through 1,000. I'm taking radar altitude and pings altitude degree. You're through 800 feet. H-dot's a little high. Yeah, I don't need the numbers anymore. Okay, you're 31 feet per second, going down through 500. 25 feet per second through 400. That's a little high, Gino. Okay. 300 feet, 15 feet per second. Little high. H-dot's a little high. Okay, I've got P66. Okay. Okay, 9 feet per second down at 200. Going down at 5. Going down at 5. Going down at 10. Cut the H-dot. Your fuel's good. 110 feet. Stand by for some dust. Little forward, Gene. Little forward a little. 90 feet. Little forward velocity. 80 feet. Going down at 3. Getting a little dust. You're at 60 feet. Going down about 2. Very little dust. Very little dust. 40 feet. Going down at 3. Stand by for touchdown. Stand by. 25 feet. Down at 2. Feels good. 20 feet. Going down at 2. 10 feet. 10 feet. Contact. Stop, push. Engine stop. Engine arm. Proceed. Command override off. Mode control ahead. Hold. Pings auto. Okay, Houston, the Challenger has landed.
Roger, Challenger, that's super.
Okay, Parker valves. Boy, you bet it is, Gordo. Boy, you said shut down. I shut down and we dropped, didn't we? Yes, sir. But we is here. Man, is we here. How's that look? Pressures look great. Tank 2's down just a little bit before. The engine override is off. Manifold is great. Manifold's right on. Go to jets. Okay, I am jets. Okay, that side's complete. Houston, you can tell America that Challenger is a Taurus Littrow.
We'll do it.
Great. Brian, I had the meatball all the way. Beautiful. And Jack, are we going to have some nice boulders in this area? Okay, the old camera's off. Okay. Landing radar breaker open. Checking the water. And Gordy, ascent tank 1, we started out a little low. It's still same place. That's water.
Roger, Jack.
Batteries look good. Oh, man, look at that rock out there. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. I think I can see the rim of Camelot.
Roger.
Epic moment of my life. Where'd you land? You never let me look outside at all. Hey, you can see the boulder tracks. Okay, Gordy, we're standing by for your go. We're looking good on board.
Okay, you're looking great here so
There,
far.
boulders all over those masses. God, look at that propellant. We could have gone all around and looked around. We should have hovered around a little bit. Gone look at the scarp. No, thank you. I like it right where we are. Okay, Gordy, while you're waiting on that go, I had to. I shot for a spot around 2 o'clock from Poppy. There was a number of boulders out at 12 o'clock from Poppy, and I really think I'm probably not more than about 100 meters out in front of it, and slightly to the north. Actually, I may be a little bit closer to Trident than I expected Poppy to be. I think I've got Trident right out the left window. And first cut at the mobility around here in a rover, it ought to be super.
Okay, sounds good.
And I tell you, the Massif and Bear Mountain are two different products. Sure look it, don't they? Of course, they're different slopes, too. I think you're looking probably, that may be Rudolph right there, Jack, out your window. I was looking more at those boulders and trying to stay in the spots in between them than I was, yeah, you did great. Relationship to that crater. And there was practically no dust. Just a little bit of a film. You had the ground all the way to the ground. Yeah. I could call touchdown on the shadow. Look at that. Really here. Okay, Gordy, we're hanging in for your go. It better be a go. Oh, check everything again. Let's just double check. Okay. That hasn't changed. Okay, that's good. The manifold hasn't changed. The RCS hasn't changed. Ascent water hasn't changed. The batteries haven't changed. Oh my golly, only we have changed. You know, you can't see it in the Camelot, Jack. That rim is Camelot out in front of us. Yeah,
Challenger, you'll be glad to hear you're safe for T1.
And America.
40 years
We have a stay for T1. We are stay for T1. Okay, you can get all I told you about Bird 22 now 46. What was that? Okay, let's find out where we are. Engine stop is reset. Okay, the AGS is ready for us if we need it. Okay, I need a P12 time as soon as I get 68. Okay. Okay, Gordy, you're looking at down 43. Copy that down, Jack. Right here.
Okay, we've got it.
2021 and 3075, and I'll go into P12. Okay, I need a P12 time from you. Okay, for T2. For T2, the time is 113. Okay, 14. 2491. 491. Yes, sir. I can't feel any difference between 16G and anything else right now. Well, you still got your restraints on. Okay. 113, 14, 24, 91. You happy with that? That looks good, sir. Okay. I got to change these numbers. You didn't get an update on Noun 76, did you? I don't think so. No. Okay. No. Okay, 5515. Hello, Gordy. How would you like me to handle R3 of Noun 76?
Stand by, I'll come back to you.
Okay. Oh, that radar performed super. How was the view on the way down, Gene? You know, after we pitched over, I was just looking for a place to land. I'm not sure. I just didn't want to hit one of those boulders out there, which would have been easy. And look at that. Look at right in front of us. I didn't want to land there either. I see that one right in front of us. You see that? No, not the
Challenger,
boulder, the hole.
Houston,
Oh, the hole. I can't see
R3,
the hole.
cross range is okay as is.
Okay. Okay, we're coming up 20. We're in posture for a T2, Gordy.
Roger.
Okay, I can see the scarp. I can see Hanover. Good thing we didn't plan to go to Hanover. It's steep. Look at the boulder halfway up the hill. Yeah, or not halfway, just enough. Yeah, the boulder tracks, they're beautiful. It's sitting right there in the end of the track. There are tracks all over that hillside. There's a boulder came right down to the surface there. See it? Yep. One right through that little crater. Yep, sitting there for us to sample. Look at it. Yes, sir. Up that Bear Mountain and the Sculptured Hills are the same. Yeah, well, the slope's different. We'll have to look at it from outside. You may be right. Now I see why they call them sculptures. They're so hummocky that there's shadow all over them. Yeah. God, there's some holes and rocks around here. Who told me this was a flat landing site? It is flat. Crying out loud, what do you want? An airtight guarantee? Let's see, we got about 2 degrees left and about 5 degrees pitch up. You're about, what, 100 meters from Trident? Yeah, less than that. I think Trident's right here. Our shadow's about 100 feet, Gino, I think. Yeah, we're only about, less than 100 meters in. Doesn't look that long, but there's some holes I'm glad I didn't land in around here, I'll tell you. Now, if you look at the massifs, Jack, I don't know if you can see it over here. You see, they're almost like a series of linear boulder tracks, but they come crossways down the slope. So it looks like there may very definitely be some joining. There's outcrop on top of the massif, too. Oh, it sure looks like it. Gray outcrop. And there's bluish gray compared to the brown or tan gray of the massif side. And a lot of that boulder is, a lot of that outcrop down on the bottom is boulder. Yeah. You know what that reminds me of way up on top of that outcrop? It reminds me of sunset where you could just get a little piece of outcrop around the corner. That's right.
129.
Okay, let's see what we're doing. We got 3 minutes for T2. Let's take another check. Okay, I just looked at them. SNet looks good. Marty, I noticed something ever since we've landed. The oxidizer quantity went from 7 or 8, and now it's down to 2, and the fuel has stayed constant.
Roger.
And the quantity light came on somewhere, I believe, after we landed. Yeah, it did. I noticed the quantity light also. I was thinking brake light, though, when I saw it. Oh, man.
Challenger, we'll have a story on that for you later. We don't think we were really low level.
Okay, it doesn't make any difference now, Gordy, except to talk about when we get home.
Roger.
And we're 2 minutes and counting to T2.
Roger.
We better hurry if they're gonna give us a go. How about some water? Yeah, you can zap me. Oh, I'll tell you. That's something everyone's got to do once in their life. I wonder... We're not going to have much time for T2.
Challenger, Houston, your stay for T2 and go for the dips vent.
Okay, and stay for T2 and go for the dips vent. Let me get out of, okay, we can't hack that. I'm going to get out of 12. Excuse me, Jay. Okay. You can unzap that water if you'd like, and let's go off Fox. Let's go on PTT.
This is Apollo Control. We mark the unofficial landing time at 113 hours, 1 minute, 52 seconds. Ground elapsed time. And from the description, the unofficial landing site is about 100 meters beyond the crater Poppy.
Oxidizer fuel vents coming open.
Roger.
Master arm on. Master arm's coming on. Okay, Gordo, I got 2 good lights. Descent, vent, fire. Okay, mark it. We did not hear anything on that one, Gordy.
Roger.
Some pressure's coming down, though. Pressure's coming down. Okay, master arm off. Okay, we'll monitor oxidizer pressure until 20 to 40, and then ox vent close, fuel pressure a little less than 8. Fuel vent. Descent quantity light. Reg light, excuse me. Okay, mode control, 2 to add hold. Well, we just keep going, I guess. Yeah. Hey, we can press on. Okay. Okay, now wait a minute. Here we go. Let's get that. Go up here first. Because I haven't selected it. Okay, ECA control is closed. 3 is back on. Battery 5 is off. Reset, and it's off the line. Battery 6, off reset. And it's off the line. Inverter number 2, breaker is in. Inverter 2. Let me check the voltage. Voltage is great. Okay. Keep going. Descent engine overrides open. Ascent ECA controls open. Freeway cycling. Cycled. Both lights are out. Okay, cabin pressure is good. Okay, and then A and B go in the cabin. A's to cabin, B's to cabin. Full egress. Return is egress. Repress going auto. Stand by for a noise. There you go. It's an auto. Okay, now it's your turn. Verify it. Wonder where it's going. out, I guess. Inverter 2 is selected. Okay, deck of power open. And guess what? Take your helmet and glove off. Okay, Gordy, we're on 1-1. Helmets and gloves are off. Diverter valves are IV.
Okay, we're right with you.
And you're looking at now 20. Under shades are going closed. I'm using it instead of a light switch because I got it covered up. Gordy, you got 920?
That's affirmative. We copy 920.
Okay, Jack, you want to pick up the Ags on the right side of that page, and I'll park the antenna.
Roger.
P20's in work. Or correction, P57's in work.
Challenger Houston, your dips, oxidizer pressure is 40 or less. You can close it.
Thank you, Gordy. Gordy, while the P57 is doing its gravity work, let me say that the LNA and the landing site, from a relief point of view, I think are identical. I couldn't say enough for the LNA. I actually didn't look around nearly as much as I thought I would or as I wanted to because I had fixation on a reasonable spot to land. They're not all reasonable in that there's some very subtle hummocky-like craters right in and around where we are, and there's not a lot of boulders laying on the surface, but there's a lot of what appear to be boulders that are covered up by some of the dark mantle, numerous enough that you would not like to take a chance of putting a pad down on one of them, or in one of those hummocky subtle craters. As a result, I really didn't have a chance to look all around at where I wanted to, except to put the bird down where I wanted it.
Okay, we got no complaint with that.
I guess the thing that probably surprised me most about the site as far as landing is concerned is the fact that there were these I hesitate to say they're outcrops, but certainly they're buried massive pieces of rock. Whether they're boulders or not, we'll have to find out. Out here in the plains area, partially covered and filleted by the dark mantle. And I expected to find a number of craters, but I guess I really didn't expect to find the rock types around. And we're talking about anywhere from 1 to 2 meters down to 2 or 3 feet, which when they're sticking out and on the sides of some of these subtle craters look pretty menacingly. But that probably is the one thing that surprised me most.
Roger, Gene.
The visibility prior to pitchover was such that I could see Nansen, I could see the Scarp, I could see Lara. I could not see Camelot until after pitchover. However, once I had pitchover, if I could have froze it right there like we do the simulator occasionally, I could have picked out everything there was to see. Even at 6,000 feet, the small triangle with Frosty and Rudolph and Punk were visible to me. I had Poppy from orbit, as a matter of fact, so it was easy to see. Barhea was a very sharp round crater, just as depicted on the LNA. The thing I really didn't get a good look at, because I didn't pay too much attention to it, was from Triton on to the south.
Roger.
Gordy, this is the LNP. Let me say, Gordy, this is the LNP. Let me say that the inside of the spacecraft looked just like the simulator.
Very good, Jack.
Another interesting thing, Gordy, all the way through PDI prior to pitchover, Jack and I had the real America, or the other America, right out, smack out the front window all the way down, which was pretty spectacular.
I'll bet it was, and you can consider yourself a stay for T3.
Thank you, sir. You're getting smoother all the time. If you're happy with now 22, I'll pro.
Stand by 1. You're clear to pro.
Okay, Gordy, I had the angles matched on the steerable and went to slew, and it held for a few seconds and then dropped off.
Okay, it looks pretty good. You might try to peak it up just a little more.
No, we're on an Omni now.
All right.
I'll try the steerable one more time here.
Okay,
Okay, we're on the steerable, and I'm not going to touch it. It's steerable and slew, and I got 3.8.
Okay, that looks good to us, Jack. Jack, we'd like you to verify the tape recorder off.
Yeah, that's verified, Gordy. Gordy, how does the fuel vent look to you?
Okay, it looks like 8 to us. You can go ahead and close
Anyway, okay, I already did. I guess I'm puzzled on that one. I had the right star. You see anything we did wrong?
Stand by, we're checking. Gene, our only guess is that you might have loaded Noun 88 wrong. We'd like you to start over and we'll watch you real close again.
Gordy, listen, I think we know what we did. We loaded spiral for cursor and cursor for spiral. How would it be if we went through the P57 again and yeah, I guess we got to do it all over. Those old numbers are no good anymore.
Okay.
I'm sure that's what we did. We loaded cursor for spiral and spiral for cursor.
Okay, and it's our fault too. We should have watched that. Jack, this is Houston. We do have the pre-PDI AGS-Cal numbers. You won't need to read them to us.
Okay. Gordy, you're going to want to recycle on this gravity measurement. I doubt if it'll need it.
Stand by. No recycle necessary this time through.
Okay. Gordy, ED bats are 37.2. Gordy, let me comment about the handling of the bird. After you once fly it around in orbit a little bit, you get accustomed to the thrusters, and it came back to me quite a bit from 10 anyway, and you get a feel for acceleration and deceleration, as well as the attitude hold capability. And it really, the response, even with a heavy descent stage, or descent stage near the surface, is phenomenal. Responded exactly in the direction I wanted, held attitude very good, and let me tell you, The LLTV plays no small part in this landing as far as I'm concerned.
Roger, Gene.
Okay, now 22 again. I'll get torque him.
Okay, go ahead.
This is Apollo Control at 113 hours 44 minutes ground elapsed time, and the mission of Apollo 17. Some refined numbers on the landing site for Challenger. In degrees, minutes, and seconds, the latitude has been pinned down to 20 degrees, 9 minutes, 50.5 seconds north. Longitude, 30 degrees, 46 minutes, 19.3 minutes or seconds east, which is about 639 meters east of the designated landing point, the pre-mission landing point. For those newsmen who have the landing site with the grid coordinates on it, that corresponds to DN.0 by 84.2 at 1:13:45 ground elapsed time. This is Apollo Control. This is Apollo Control at 113 hours 48 minutes ground elapsed time. We're estimating a change of shift, if you will, press conference with the landing team flight director, Jerry Griffin, in the small briefing room at 3 p.m. To repeat, estimated press conference in about 20 minutes approximately. 18 minutes to be exact, in the small briefing room in Building 1. Some 42 minutes away from acquisition as the Command Module America comes around on Revolution 14. Meanwhile, on the surface, to repeat, the estimated landing site is right down the line on the ground track. However, some 369 meters east or short of the pre-designated or pre-mission landing point.
A little better.
Roger, looks good.
Okay, there's now 93.
Okay, torque it. Challenger, Houston, we're standing by for
Okay, Gordy, I'm ready to give you a memo. Coming at you. Mark it, it's on the way. Gordy, one other thing about the landing. I saw the light. I think, and I heard Jack call it, the contact light. I think I waited about a second and hit the stop button. She shut down immediately, and of course you could feel the fall. I don't really feel we fell that much, but it was quite a change in acceleration at that point.
Roger, Gene.
And I guess I had, from what I would guess, a foot or two per second forward on that one.
Okay, sounds good.
And let me know when I can have the computer, please.
Okay, it's your computer, and I'm standing by with parking angles when you're ready to load them.
Okay, we'll be ready in a second. Go ahead with the angles.
Okay, these are the IMU parking angles. Plus 2, 9er, 5, 8, 6. I see you're loading the radar. Do you want to just load these or write them down?
Go ahead, I'm writing.
Okay, Y will be plus all zeros. And plus 0, 8, 4, 1, 4. Over.
Okay, now 20 will be plus 29586. Plus all zeros, plus 08414.
That's correct.
Okay, Houston, I'm going to power down the eggs if you're willing.
Not yet, Jack. We'd like you to read out 047 and 053 to us.
Okay, you want the new ones. Okay, Gordy, if you're happy with now 22, I'll enter them.
We're happy.
Okay, and just dawned on me, I'm sorry about the zero on announce 69.
That's okay. You're forgiven.
I appreciate that.
Okay, Jack, we got 47 and 53.
Okay, am I go to pull the breaker? Okay, are you happy with now 20?
Okay, we're happy with now 20, and you're clear to power down the eggs.
Okay.
see you.
Gordy, the breakers are coming open on 14 and 15.
Roger.
This is Apollo Control. To repeat, there will be a change of shift press conference with Flight Director Jerry Griffin in the small briefing room in approximately 5 minutes. At 114 hours, 1 minute ground elapsed time, this is Apollo Control.
Gordon, we're on 1-6.
Okay, thank you.
This is Apollo Control at 114 hours 11 minutes, ground elapsed time into the mission of Apollo 17. Commander Gene Cernan's heart rate during the descent and landing ranged from 102 average during the descent portion of the landing to 128 at actual touchdown. There's a change of shift briefing that will start momentarily in the small briefing room in Building 1. We'll take down the broadcast line at this time, tape any conversation during that period, and play it back at the conclusion of the briefing, which starts now. This is Apollo Control out.
5428 12.
Gordo, the bliss is against the hatch, and we're installing the bra.
Roger on that. Challenger Houston, we've got 3 questions for you to help pin down your exact position. Anytime it's convenient, maybe when you're taking the out-the-window pictures. Over.
Okay, Gordo, I think we could give it to you. Why don't you wait? We're just getting the mag bag out and the jet bags out from behind the engine cover here to give you an idea where we are.
Okay, no hurry at all.
I had it pinned down for you until I got to about 500 feet when I changed my mind.
Gotcha.
Gordy, without going any further, and we'll answer your questions here when we get some time. My best guess is 150 meters from Poppy at 1 to 2 o'clock.
Okay, we copy that.
And I'll bet on that one, but we'll get with you in a minute.
Okay, 150 northwest of Poppy.
Yeah, mostly west, but slightly north.
Imagine.
I tell you, we're a beam, I think, just about a beam of Triton 1. I can see it out there, but I can't really define Triton 1 from Triton 2. And the thing that is a little different is that I appear to be closer to it than I normally would have expected to be.
Okay.
That's probably as close as a Navy captain can ever guess where he is anyway. Okay, Houston, we're just starting our heat period. Sorry to be a little behind. PRD readings are 17037, and LMP is 24117.
Okay, Jack, we got that. Would you verify your biomed right?
Yeah, that's verified. How's it look?
Looks good.
This is Apollo Control at 114 hours 36 minutes ground elapsed time. During the just ended press conference with the off-going flight director Jerry Griffin, some 4 minutes of air-to-ground tape with the crew of Challenger has been accumulated, compressed somewhat from the actual real time. That 4 minutes of tape will be played back, and we'll rejoin the conversation with the crew of Challenger at Taurus Littrow landing site at the conclusion of that tape. Roll the tape.